That was weird. More E's. Keep them coming. Alright. Let me keep track of this real quick. Just in case. Because I don't want that happening again. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I just got a random error. If it does it again, I'll check my router. Let's see. Yeah, stuff in here. I honestly don't really know what to do. In all honesty, I was just like, oh, just see what happens when I start streaming. So, should I build something? Because we can't really, like, the community's still down. Connect. So, I'm just kind of limited to create mode. Or I could play through old story stuff again. That'd be kind of fun. Hard to say, really. Three, 4, 5, 27. That's what I should do. Where's my font here? I had this idea of doing something because I got a birthday going on tomorrow. So maybe I'll make something with this font. Just like a little quick snippet thing to upload to Twitter. And maybe I'll just make it live on stream. I don't know. Make something. Okay, so important question, and then also something completely useless. You mean that what I just showed earlier wasn't useless? Hold on. This serves no purpose other than to annoy somebody. Oh, right. Actually, if you put it in water, it'll float. That's a beautiful bird. That is true, actually. That is true. Well, I think I've got an idea. I'm gonna do something with these two numbers here. And I think I'm gonna add a... Do I have the scared bread? Wait a minute. Oh, the sacred bread? You mean loafer? Yeah, he's still here. He's never going away. He is there to stay. I forgot how cursed this thing is. Like this is a flat layer, and then this is like a thick layer. And I think the only reason why, the only reason why this is a thick layer is just so that way I could put the top hat on. And I never bothered to like switch it. He's just there. He's still there. Still in my pocket. He will forever live on, immortalized. Thick. So I think, a long time coming. So I think I'm gonna just add a... like an outline to this. And then just do something with it. I don't know. Should I do it this way or should I do it this way? I'll do it that way. I can see that. Yeah, not epic LBP time. I could be though. You never know. No, not really. That wasn't supposed to do this. There we go. Yeah, it's been some time since I last played this as well, actually. Yeah. I don't know. I get back on here to create just because I think it's fun. That's kind of the only appeal for me right now is creating, because creating is fun still. This already looks weird. Very true. It's where I met pretty much all of my friends. Was through this game. Yeah, it doesn't look right. They were. They absolutely were. Alright, I think I'm gonna do it this way instead. Yeah, this looks better. Yeah, I do miss peak LBP times. What would you say, like for everyone here personally, what would you say was peak, like, LBP times? For me, it was 2012 through 2014. That was peak LBP times. Maybe it's different for you. Lover has to go away now. (2012, 2017). I mean, like, as far as LBP2 goes, it was definitely 2000. LBP3, yeah, if we were going to, I'd probably say the same actually, 2012 to 2017. Yep, I'm literally the exact same way. I used to, like, that used to be the thing that I looked forward to the most. I'd get home from school and then start working on stuff until like midnight or something. Sometimes later. Good times. They were really good times. It's too quiet. I'm gonna play some music, actually. Yeah, I've lost so much sleep to this game. But not a single... That's true, actually. Like, there was a large period of time where, like, after LBP3 had come out, there were still a lot of people that were only playing LBP2. Because it was that bad. And yeah, like, when it first came out, it was borderline unplayable. It was pretty bad on PS3 as well. Hello! I'm kind of the same way, yeah. But again, like I said, a large reason why I still play is because I still enjoy creating stuff. Because of just, it's something that I'm good at doing. I played karting for a little bit, like, what I played was cool, but I couldn't play it like I could a traditional Little Big Planet, but I could definitely see, yeah, LBP3 is what I would classify as a functional disaster. Yeah, everyone played LBP for a lot of different reasons, so that is definitely a legitimate reason to play LBP. Oh yeah, soundtrack, definitely. I got real good memories of LBP soundtrack. I should play some of that, actually. I'll play some of that after this track is over. Because, like, a lot of the tracks that they would pick for LBP were really good. Alright, you know what? We're gonna do the same thing, actually. This calls for a nostalgia run. I gotta get a not gate out because I can't activate it like I can A sequencer. I'm familiar with it. I haven't played it though. I really should have the. I really should do the same thing, honestly. I have some tracks that that do play in LBP in a playlist. Not all of them though. I could listen to this for hours. Oh my god. Alright. Yo. We're just reminiscing about the old LBP days and vibing to Left Bank 2 while I make something related to the number that I am going to turn to tomorrow. I still don't know what I'm even gonna do with this yet. I feel like I should just take a screenshot, like, put myself, here, hold on, let me move this out of the way here. Just, make this bigger. Like, a lot bigger. Yeah, I have a birthday tomorrow. It's my birth myth tomorrow. I'm gonna put a camera down here as well, actually. Thank you. Which time though? Because that's a reoccurring issue. Is thank you very much. Yeah, data corruptions. That's a reoccurring issue. Oh man, I gotta get rid of stuff. But this is kind of just what I wanted to do. Just like look up at my 27, just be like, huh. Thank you everybody. Alright, what other track should we play? Because I feel like we have a lot of music to choose from. What's a favorite that everyone has? Just give me a random one while I try to figure out what to build. Island OST, yeah! I love Island OST. Just make something Far Eastern related. Make it to Tammy Matt or something. Oh no, the music's gonna stop. No! I should just do this. That way if it does stop, it'll start over. Oh, I love the drums here. Yep. Yep, I know all about that. It was what a time to be alive. It really was. Okay, let's put in the melody now. There we go. Full-fledged Islands music now. So back in my day, we used to play Little Big Planet all night. What did you do? Well, let me tell you. Yeah, that's true, actually. They wouldn't understand. Keep doing that. I don't mean to, though. Well, I mean, millennials is gonna be the new boomers, I'd imagine, when, you know, we get as old as boomers. We're gonna be the new generation boomers, basically. It's gonna be funny. Kids are gonna look at us and just be like, ah, Dad's going on a tangent again about the old days. Don't listen to him. Do be like that. You're gonna have new terms that we're not familiar with. We're gonna get angry and, you know, question everything, and yeah, it's gonna be fun. I mean, I don't know, I'm very much the kind of person that wants to say that I'm gonna keep up with the times and try to be relevant as time progresses and be able to talk in the context of how people talk. Oh yeah, those are great tracks. Give me one sec while I finish this up, because I'm basically done. Yeah, gotta play Sleepyhead. Sleepyhead is like... it is essential. It is this strange new lingo. Where it be? Where do it be? Where it be? Here it be. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Before we do this, just 'cause I wanna set it up appropriately. guys remember the last last level of the Cosmos? You beat the Negativitron. And this starts playing, you're just like, we just went through an adventure of epic proportions, beat the Negativitron, and we saved Craft World. And now we get to go on another adventure and just do a bunch of stuff, and it's gonna be great. What a time to be alive, man. Seriously. Like, LBP, I don't know, like, it wasn't just... It's really easy to say, it's like, LBP wasn't just a game, it was a way of life, and it really was. I mean, for the people that were there... Hold on, I'm gonna recite Stephen Fry's exact thing word for word right here. Actually, I don't remember how it goes. It's like, do not let your dreams be just dreams or something. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Yesterday, you said tomorrow, so just do it. It's a great time to be alive, man. Great time to be alive. No matter what may happen, no matter what we may do, LBP is always going to have a special place in my heart. And I think that's the silver lining. The silver lining is that I'm always going to look back at this game and be like, I don't regret a single second of this game wasted, like, being played. It really did. That's what sucks. I mean, that was probably one of my favorite things to do, actually, was just use the dive-in feature and just be like, heyo! I think I remember that level. I'm not 100% sure, though. It's been so long since I've played through it. It was the, like the big spider thing, I think you're talking about. Yeah. I think my favorite Victoria level was probably the one with the train. I liked that one a lot. I don't know. I built a tatami floor and now I'm just gonna... Oh god, remember Latin player? Those were the days. I guess what I could do, instead of like maybe not building something, like I can look through some of my older creations that I've made over the years, kind of reminisce and whatnot. Oh, you tried to make me through the dive-in feature or something. I think I, like, I don't know, cause it was weird, cause, gonna cover that, yeah, that too. Opinion on SFM, since I made a vid. Oh, since I made vids on LBP? What is SFM? Is that Source Filmmaker? Hold on. Right, yeah, I get that. Yeah, that's the problem with, Oh, what are you waiting for? That's another good one, too. Who was it? Maybe I remember who it is. I love this song too, dude. Yeah, Sleepyhead, What Are You Waiting For? Garden Song. Hold on. I'll let this play for a little bit, and then I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go back to a couple of tracks that are some of my favorites. Let me see here. What do I have that's worth showing that I haven't shown yet? Or actually, no, rather than that. You know, like, I don't know. Because I'm always relatively open whenever it comes to, I don't know, because I always found it kind of pretentious about, you know, the whole concept of like somebody meeting their air quote favorite creator like they were a celebrity or something. I don't know. I'm really down to earth when it comes to stuff like that. So like if I get an invite or something, or if I meet somebody that's like a man of leaders. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out one of my favorite tracks when I'm done here. But yeah, I'm really down to earth when it comes to like people that I come across and whatnot, and they end up being familiar with the stuff that I create. I mean, I'd like to work towards a YouTube channel. I have this idea of doing Twitch streams. I have a full-built PC now. I feel like the only issue with getting started with that, though, is because whenever they think of me, like me specifically, they think of me as an LBP creator. And so, if I try to branch out into anything else, no one's gonna, you know, watch it or be interested. So, yeah. Alright, I want to play another song real quick, actually. Let me look back and see. I want to. I'm missing two key things though. I need to get a capture card just in case I decide to do like YouTube on the side or whatever, like make compilations or something. That's an idea that I have. So I need a capture card for the PC, and I also want to get a specific editing software that I'm after. After I get those two things, I can get started. Let me see. LBP3 music. That name is familiar, yeah. I have met him before. That's another good one I like, actually, too. Oh, I don't know if I can play this one, actually. Well, I mean, we've played Sleepyhead, and we played What Are You Waiting For? I mean, I don't care. We're on YouTube, it's fine. Who cares if it gets copyright striked or whatever? I don't care. Yeah, no, I totally get that, and that's definitely what I'm going to be doing. I mean, that's kind of what the whole idea is just, I just want to make stuff that I like to make. I mean, that's literally how LBP started, is I built stuff that I wanted to build, and people just kind of cultivated around it after a while. Favorite level? Are we talking like LBP2 level, LBP1 level, or just like LBP level in general? Because I have a lot. It would actually be easier if I could get on the community and look. Any kind? Because there's a couple of different... Yeah, there's a couple of different categories. Same. There's one level that I used to play a lot when I was first starting. Are any of you guys familiar with that one level by Boss Mob called Little Big Chill Out? I used to play that level religiously. Like, that was the place to go. It's because the same dude, so the same dude that was responsible for the first DDoS, he's at it again, and yeah, so. But yeah, that was the first. That was like one of the earliest. Yeah, that was like one of the earliest levels that I played. No, it's far. It goes farther than that, but that's just like a general idea. Like that's the only that's as far as I know. Like I don't know the complete specifics of it, but there are people that do know. Something like I said, I know very little about it. All I know is that it's affecting the servers, and that's why it's on. Yeah, that's one of the reasons. It's just it's a mess right now, and so instead of doing the smart thing, which was just keep the servers off completely instead of turning them on to test and stress test, which is what I'm assuming they were doing. Because if you guys noticed, like after they made the statement that they were going to be shutting the servers down to like do maintenance and stuff, I think that one's familiar. Oh, connections. Yeah, I remember that. Let me pull out my microchip that has it. But yeah, I forget what I was talking about. Yeah, no, like, I mean, the fact that they that they responded. I mean, I can understand, but yeah, it is what it is. But I do think that they are genuinely trying. I mean, at the very least, I want to get them, like, I want the servers to get back to where they were. I'm not really expecting them to improve. I just want them to still be functional. You know what I mean? As barely functional as it used to be, like before all of this happened. Yeah, it has been some time since I last streamed. If we can just get the servers back to the way that they were, as crap as they were, like I'm fine with that, just as long as they're still functional, even if only slightly. Well, it's like what someone else said, just as long as you're making something that you enjoy, it doesn't really matter how many people see it. Um, I was actually genuinely surprised how many people ended up using this song. I'm pretty proud of it. Yeah, I see. My whole thing is that I just want to be able to create and post my stuff online. That's really all I care about. Thank you. I don't know. I'm really skeptical now when it comes to playing online with people on LBP3. Yeah, I get that. Yeah, it's kind of more of a slap on the face too, considering how they basically rebranded him as just being Sackboy. Like, pretty much like taking him away from what Little Big Planet used to represent, and then just kind of using the face for something else completely. You know what I mean? Same. Yep. That's really all any of us can do, in all honesty. Yeah, that's a good track. Let me go back to some of my past creations that I've done. There's not really anything I can show here, because any of the stuff that I'm making, I can't show yet, because yeah, I know, it's been some time. Here, let me see here. I liked what they did, and that's kind of the bottom line, is just, you know, it was cool for what it was, but it just, you know, it left a sour taste in a lot of people's mouths, just because it kind of represents something that's not there anymore. Yeah, so... Here's the Japanese house that I built a little while ago. I was building a tatami floor earlier, and this is... Yeah, it's not a Little Big Planet, it's exactly what it is. Like, it was a good game, just not a good Little Big Planet game, because it was Little Big Planet in a sense, but not. And so, yeah. Because Little Big Planet was supposed to be the whole play, create, share. There's the play. Where's the create and the share? You know what I mean? We're missing those two elements. And Stephen Fry's legendary narration. I've been thinking of doing the same thing, but I kind of want to wait and see if the servers actually do come back on, because I do have one more thing that I want to build. I don't know, dude. I've had a lot of practice making sets, so I guess that's why it looks like it does. It just cycles. It's set on a camera, and it's a never-ending cycle. That's pretty much all I do in this game now, is I make movies and I build sets. Honestly, that's so true. Stephen Fry is, if Morgan Freeman, you know, to real life in LBP. It's great. Like, not having Stephen Fry in anything Little Big Planet related, it's almost like having... It'd be like having... What's a good example? It'd be like having no... like... It's like a Mario game without Mario, basically. You know, for a lack of a better comparison. But yeah. Haven't been to... Wait. Oh, I couldn't read that. Ah! Yeah, so this is what I like about the community as a whole, is we all, like, whenever everyone kind of, like, cultivates, whenever it happens, like, and everybody's played, LBP and stuff, we always have, like, stories that we'll share about stuff that we used to do, and, you know, we have something that we can talk about, something that we, you know, that we connect on. And I think that's one of the beautiful parts about the community, is that when we see somebody that's played Little Big Planet, and then we kind of reminisce about the good old days, we just kind of share a vibe. I love that. Let me see here. Could play this, actually. I haven't played this in a bit. This was like one of the very first things that I built on LBP3 on PS3 when I first got the game. And then I moved it over to PS4 and gave it a bit of a lighting update, just because the way that lights work on PS3 and on PS4 is different. See, that's what's great about, you know, just creating in general, is that when you get like everyone starts somewhere whenever they're creating, and as you slowly, you know, continue to practice and stuff, you get better and better, and eventually, you know, you look back at your old stuff that you made before, and it's like, wow. Yeah, literally everyone started somewhere, and that's probably the greatest thing about watching people on Little Big Planet, is watching them improve. I love seeing people improve whenever I see someone that creates and I look at the stuff that they make, and then I watch it as the months and years go by. Oh, thank you. Yeah, just it's so cool watching people improve. Yeah, it's lockbox level, just sitting. Yeah, that lockbox that's probably one of my greatest creations. Yeah, music is definitely, cause I don't know, cause music is definitely one of those things. See, that's one of the things that I love about being on the community, is people that look at the stuff that I make and they're like, well, now I want to start creating. That gives me so much joy. So that means a lot when people when people say that. So that I give anyone any kind of motivation to create. I'm just glad that you know, that I can do that. Yeah, I can understand that, because like I said, making music it's definitely one of those things that you either know how to do or you don't. Because, you know, you've got to have that ear for music. And it definitely helps to have perfect pitch as well, which I do have, and it's a curse. Yeah, that's how I felt too when I got my first 100. I'm like, yeah, I'm so popular, and then crying after realizing that it didn't really mean all too much. Now, I think still my most favorite achievement, whenever it came to, I guess, hitting an air quote popularity milestone, was hitting my first 1,000 hearts. Because like if I were to if I could check my Earth right now, I have almost 7,000 now, but those first 1,000, that's where I was like, okay, now I'm really onto something. You know, now I'm actually like, you know, now I feel like I'm getting somewhere, kind of thing. That was the achievement that I was the most proud of, probably, still to this day. And that trumps everything else that I've ever been able to be a part of, like how I got my crown, or getting the awesome sauce pin, or any of the other pins that are secret that you can only get by doing certain things. Yeah, that first 1,000 hearts that I got, achievement that I'm the most proud of, still to this day, 100%. Yeah, and see, that's perfectly fine. Being a listener as opposed to being a maker, that's perfectly fine, because you don't have to know music to appreciate it. Yeah. Totally get that. Let me see here. So yeah, I'm working on the reboot still. I don't know if people know about that or not, but I made this film back in 2013 called Pancake Ninjas the movie, and I'm making a reboot of it, and I'm still working on it. Oh god, I don't remember Raffle Waffle, but I do remember the peanut butter jelly song. And see, I think that speaks volumes in that, you know, those 1/5 of people that you still talk to this day, those are the real friends. They're the real ones. And I don't know. Like, I wasn't against making friends, but I wasn't like reaching out, if you know what I mean. I liked sticking to the friend group that I had just because that's where my comfort zone was. And I think that's a big reason why I wasn't too keen on friend requests, which is that's a question that I got quite often. But yeah. I don't even know. Actually, you know what? I do have a thing that I can show that I did make. So, if you ever need any kind of like motivation, or not motivation, but like if you've ever wondered what playing one game can do to you, because I started playing LBP3. I didn't start actually getting, like, I didn't actually start taking creating seriously till maybe about 2011. And so when you play and create in one game for more than a decade, then you can make stuff like this, I guess. So this is the most recent creation that I made. It's a fully functional working elevator that has 6 floors. So you grab this, you hail the elevator, and then you step in, and then you have 6 floors to choose from. And then you can press triangle and select that floor. And then it takes you to that floor. I've thought about making this into a level, but I'm not sure how I would do it yet. Just because I'd want every room to be varied. I think the only ones that have different color schemes right now are the 2nd and 1st floor. Well, I mean, this is just one thing that I've made. I mean, if you've checked my Earth, like, I have no empty spaces on my level. Not my Earth, my moon. I have no more empty spaces except for one on my moon anymore. So if I want to actually make something new, I have to delete something. Here, let me go back down and I'll show like how it all works. I have a drink over here actually. I went to Jack in the Box like an hour ago. I forgot that this was here. That's true. Well, I mean, I don't know, cause I make a lot of stuff, and most of it is, I don't know. So this is the whole thing in preview mode. And then this is it in create mode. So here's how it works. To give context, I guess, the red tags are for making the elevator move from floor to floor. And then the blue tags are for the lights that are on each floor. And then this is for, I know, yeah, it's a mess. These are actually the sound effects for the door. I'm trying. Believe me when I say this, I'm trying. So the red one makes it go up and down. So depending on what floor you go to, the red ones make it go up and down. And then the blue ones are for the lights here. And then I have impact sensors on this green sticker panel. That's so that way, here, I'll actually show you real quick. So this is set to where when you go into the the green square, that's what detects the player and makes the door open. And it's only in this layer, so if you were to go into the front layer, it'll close. So that's what that does. And then, like I said before, this is to hail the, Yeah, no, I get you. This is to call the elevator. It's only set to, I have this set to where if it's on the same floor, then you can't grab it. No, the servers are not back up. I'm just here creating and showing creations. That's all I'm doing. So if you came here for server news, I'm sorry, but I can show you some of the stuff that I've made if that would interest you. You know, maybe, kind of. Not trying to sell out or anything. No, I'm kidding. Can I explain every sensor? I mean, I can try. I can't promise that it'll make much sense, though. So these are for the doors. They're all connected to certain different ports. And it has to be like this because these ports are connected to other ports up here. And if I didn't set it up like that, then every time that I would go into one of these sticker panel blocks here, like one of the green sticker panel blocks, every single door on every single floor would open. But I only want this door to open. So that's why that's set up like that. That's pretty much it for, like, because the logic and the logic for every door is the same. So this is the same as this, the same as this, and so on and so forth. Yeah, it's excuse me. This is what's probably gonna take the most time to actually explain. Let me go to the... Wait, the controlinator should be on here, right? It should be on here. Yeah, it's on here. Never mind. Okay, so this is for the actual elevator. So this is what makes... This selector here is what determines what floor you're on. So 1 through 5. Wait, it's only 5. Oh no, there's 6. Never mind, I'm dumb. So depending on which one it's activated, which port it's active on. Oh, I would love that, dude. So if I were to set this to 2, for example, it'll go to the 5th floor. And you'll see that every time it goes past one of these tags, that's what these set up. I've got someone knocking on my door. Give me 1 second. Okay, I have returned. The fam was at the door. The real fam was at the door. Okay. So, these tags are for this blue one here. And that's what makes the lights go off. Wait. Professional? Yeah! Maybe if I have to apply for a job again, I'll do that. And then this tag here is for, to detect which, floor it's on, like I said before. And this is just set so that way, like, this is more just for the menu stuff, actually. So the menu stuff, which is right here, hired instantly. Hell yeah. This is set, so yeah, so this is the menu logic. This is for what you're navigating, and then what you're selecting. It's a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. Is it's just a lot. Just know that to move the controls around in the elevator, you get in, and then you use the right stick to select a floor. So let's say we want to go to the 6th floor, and then we press triangle, takes us to the 6th floor, and during that whole time you can't activate the menu. So like, I'm mashing the right stick right now, and nothing is activating until it activates again. So that's just so that way it doesn't, like, you know, freak out or whatever. Well, obviously there's probably a lot easier way to make something like this. My whole thing though is I want to capture the function and the aesthetic of an elevator. And what I mean by that is when you go to an actual elevator in real life, you press the button, you wait for it, the elevator opens up, you step in, you select the floor, and then you press the button, the doors close, and then it goes up. It waits for a bit before opening, and then it opens, and then you walk out. That's what I'm trying to capture here. Now, obviously, I haven't captured the entire aesthetic, but I've come very, very, very close. Most people you can just have this side put on a grab sensor. That one goes down, and then another sensor on this side goes up, and then you could do it like that. But this way's a lot fancier, and I like fancy, so. You go up to a girl, you're just like, girl, are you an elevator? Cause, ding! Make a functioning microwave. You know what? Funny you say that, actually. Hold on. Okay. Let me go to one of my older levels, actually, if I still have it down here. I should still have it. Where is it? Please tell me I have it here. No, please tell me I have it. Oh no, don't tell me I don't have it. I did! I did make a microwave. Dude, more than likely, whatever name something, chances are I've made it before. I don't have this level, and that makes me sad. But I have made a microwave. So like, it was set up to where you'd go up to it, you'd grab it, it'd do some beeping noises, and then I actually put like a decoration spinner in it to make it seem like it was actually spinning. I have actually, yeah, I have made a toaster. No, actually, I did not. Yep, I did something like that, actually. And then I set it to where, like, when you do it too many times, it actually explodes. And then, when it explodes, I made a system around where it'll detect that it's exploded, and there'll be a little notification on the bottom that'll be like, so the microwave exploded, you placed an order for a new one, and it's going to be here first thing in the morning. And so, there's a guy, like a SAC bot that I actually programmed to physically come to the house, go up to where the elevator exploded, place down a microwave, and then walk away back to the exit of the house and make it, I made it all seem, seamless and fluent. And I even set it to where if it exploded during the night, it'll say like, so the microwave exploded and and an order was placed, but it's gonna be here first thing in the morning. And then if you do it either during the day or during the evening, it'll be like, yeah, it's coming right now. I don't have this level though. I wish the servers were on so I could show you. I'm gonna try connecting to the servers. Okay, something you need to understand is when I was playing this game, I had way too much time on my hands. Like, there was a point where I wasn't really doing anything in my life, and that's why I spent so much time playing this game, and that's how I came to know a lot of stuff that I make. Yep, that was one. That it's actually in that same level that microwave is in. Um, so like I guess if the servers ever come back on, play through a level called Private Getaway Home. It's still on my Earth now, so when the servers get back on, um, it was a little tricky to get at first. I could probably recreate it. Like if I no. Here, let me see if I can actually recreate it. I have no idea actually how I don't actually remember how I built it, but we're gonna try. And I'm just gonna put it on a stall. I'm gonna go really basic with the decoration part of it. So it's literally just gonna be boop. And then it was about this high, so about like this boop. Should I create the whole simulation of the guy coming over and replacing it after it explodes? I'll let you guys decide that. Make my job harder. No, so actually, like, there was a lot of stuff that I actually added in that level. It started with, like, a room. And then I just kind of went... Wait. You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that, I did actually make a Dr. Pepper soda machine. So I had a friend of mine that made like the actual like soda machine like look of it or whatever, and then I added the logic piece to it where it actually dispensed a can of Dr. Pepper. And it wasn't just that either. Like I went full ham on this thing. So like it would be the can, and it would actually be like she even made like a Dr. Pepper logo for it. A whole soda machine. um, but we had and had like the Dr. Pepper logo and everything, and so I added logic to the actual can where when you grab it or you if you pressed R1, you could actually like rotate it around you and stuff. Like it was a simple little thing. It wasn't really meant to be taken seriously. It was just a little thing. And then when you grab it, so like here. Let me put a piece of sponge down just to represent that this is not sponsored, by the way. Yeah, 100% not sponsored. I wish, God, that'd be awesome. So when you pick it, when you grab it, it'll lift up a little bit, and then you can rotate it to kind of like angle the can part towards you to make it seem like you were taking a drink out of it. And it would do sound effects to like simulate a can opening. And then you would hear... No, not that, actually. It was this. Where is it? Where is it? This one. It was this sound. this would keep playing for as long as you held it. And then when you would let go of it, the can would disappear, like it would destroy itself. And then it would... Where's body? And then it would do this. It would do a burp. Alright, time to recreate my microwave. I'm gonna put music on, just because I like to put music on whenever I create. I remember, I did make a BRB box before, actually. I did, actually. I did have those. I had a friend of mine that gave that did give that to me. I had a lot of fun with that. Do you guys remember the Sackbot that you could slap and it would go flying? I don't know if that was ever like a community thing or not. I think I did have that too, yeah. Alright, let's make ourselves a microwave. Should we make it... We should make it slightly bigger, I feel like. So let's make the front of it. Dude, I love this song so much. I love all of Painted Rain's old stuff. I don't think I have the party bus, no. Yeah, I'm doing a forward-facing microwave. Because that's the one that I'm mostly familiar with. Ooh, you know what? Hold on. I have a little detail thing that I want to do, actually. I used to have a hoverboard that I used to play around with a lot. And then I remember making my own hoverboard. I still have the hoverboards that I made on LBP3. I feel like I should use a different material other than clear plastic. Yeah, so how it worked is that when you went on it, it would start like hovering, like, and then when you use the right stick, it would actually go in that direction. I gotta stop the music, unfortunately, because I have to float, but I will start another song. Let me see here. Oh, wait, alright, this may sound kind of pretentious, but I'm gonna ask, how many of you people have seen Pancake Ninjas, the movie? Just, no reason, I'm just curious. Okay. Do you guys remember the song that I used for the introduction as well as the credits? Pancake Ninjas. Nah, it's all good. Pancake Ninjas. Flapcake Paninjas. Yeah. Yeah. So do you guys remember the song that was used at the beginning of that? Yeah, it's a great song. Well, the reason why I ask is, I made something. Alright, this isn't gonna work, actually. I made something, and I thought it'd be cool to show. This is a remix done by yours truly and a good buddy of mine named Trey. There's his you can go look him up and stuff. He does some pretty cool stuff. Nah, it's all good. So I'm gonna play this just cause I like it. Yeah, Kevin. It was made originally by Kevin, and then yeah, he is. He's a cool guy. Trey Gonzalez. Shout out to Trey. Trey, if you're listening, you have fans. So we worked on a remix of Sound of Life. I guess you'll just have to wait and see. And that's it. Like, I guess it could be looked at as it can kind of get a little repetitive after a while, but and it does its job good. I like it. I like how it turned out. But yeah, that's thank you. Yeah, I'll let him know that people like it. You know, it'd be kind of cool actually. So I make a little bit of music myself here. Trey's done a little bit, I guess. So I do a little bit of music. I don't do, like, that's typically out of my comfort zone actually. I do a lot of orchestral music actually. Here it is. This is a track that I made. The reason why I'm playing this one is because Trey has also done remixes of these ones here. There we go. So I'll play this after I play the OG one. Yeah, that makes sense. So anyway, Trey took that exact song and turned it on its head and did this. Oh no! Hope everything's okay over there. Well, I'm trying to get the visual stuff out of the way first. It's coming along nicely though, so. Yeah, it's a good track. I really like what he did with that song. It's probably the most fast-paced. Actually, before I play that one, I want to play this one first. So, whenever I'm working on tracks, at least for this specific thing that I'm working on, ambience is a really big part, like ambient sounding kind of thing. So, you know, something that sounds like almost, I guess, ethereal or something, you know. So that's the kind of the aim that I'm going for here. You're probably thinking of Spectrum, actually. I think I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, I might go to my light show a little later on, actually. It got moderated, because I guess there's a sticker in there that the community didn't like. So I gotta go in there and delete all of the stickers. Yeah, I think it's not remixed by me. I think I know which one you're talking about, though. I did make a Spectrum remix, and it is in the light show, but the one that was not remixed by me is better. I'll pull that out after I play one more song. Alright, so that's one version of that song. This is the faster paced version of it. That's a good song. I like that one. Alright, time for the Spectrum remix. It's all the way at the bottom. Because it was like one of the first things. Because this is actually built on LBP2. If you can believe it. And it's a chunky boy. Like there's so much in here actually, it's ridiculous. Come on. There we go. Here's the music signature, by the way. Yeah, I missed this remix actually. Hold on, I'm sorry to do this, but I have to re-emit this, and this requires a little bit of precision. I know we were jamming out to music. But yeah, had to be done. Besides this, the thing was off anyway, so I'll start back here. Yo. Yeah, this was made by a real good buddy of mine. So, unfortunately, I don't feel really comfortable giving it out just because it's really not mine to give out. You know what I mean? I'm going really simple with this actually. Like I'm being really lazy right now. Like there's a much more efficient way of doing this, but I am not doing that. That's a good song though. I enjoy that a lot. Oh, who remembers this one? This is a classic. Oh, I love this song so much. Tell me that doesn't bring back some memories. Man, what a great song. Here's another good one, actually. This is a Master Blaster song, one of my favorite ones, called Rainbow Pigment. I listen to this song so much in LBP3. See, that's what I love about the community, dude. Like, it's so simple. You just chill out and vibe to music while building stuff. Like, that is what defines LBP in my eyes. You're not gonna find a chiller community, I'm sorry. And I think we're done too. I think it's finished. We just need to test it and see if it actually works. It's pretty much done. Just needs a few tweaks. Now introducing my brand new level, just a microwave. As much as I'd like to use that, it's got those beeping sound effects and I actually don't like those. I think it's done though. Pretty sure it's done. Let me put a camera down here. That's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, so should I go through and actually make it explode too? Because I can. I can do that. True, actually. True. Literally. You want to know how to make an exploding microwave? Here you go. Alright, I think I'm gonna... Alright, we're gonna make it explode. We're gonna set it to explode. To do that, we must set this here. And put piston on sticker panel. I'm gonna make it go up a little more. There we go. Alright, I'll actually reset it just because pistons are funky when you mess with them. There we go. Alright, and this is going to be what causes it to shake as if it's going to explode. We're also going to put the logic on here to make this explode. We also need to make fire particle effects. To do that, we need a danger tweaker. Yeah, I remember that too, actually. We don't want any sound effects from this, we just want the effect. Ah, Munchie's making a cameo. That should be enough spread, I feel like. Oh wait, I need to make sure that these are actually dynamic. Yeah, we're making... this microwave's about to pop, that's what's about to pop. Here, I'll show you actually what we've done so far. And what will come. What is to come of this microwave. We're gonna make this angular velocity go absolutely everywhere. Make the lifetime about 1 second. Once. And we'll do the appear. See how that goes. And not gate. Just so that way we can test it. Well, we know that the we know that works, which is good. So that's what the microwave. That's what the microwave's gonna be doing. Is it's gonna be shaking profusely. There we go. Why can't you trust the stairs? How come? That's true, actually. That's a good enough spread, I feel like. Alright, so now that that's all set up and done, now we just need to create our sequence of events here. So while this is going off, oh boy, actually, how are we gonna do this? Because this is set on a timer. Hold up. Okay. Oh, it's set on. I'm dumb. I need to. There we go. That way it won't disappear immediately. The perks of dealing with emitters. Oh boy. Munchie has found his calling in life. Oh, you know what? I'm dumb, cause I just realized the whole reason why I brought this out in the first place was so that way I could do this. There we go. Now that's all said and done. Oh god, are we just doing puns now? Wait. Oh boy. The puns have taken over the chat. I'm over here just trying to make an exploding microwave. And can't be left in peace. Just not allowed. This will be used later on. Alright. So, now that that's been established, I can start creating actual logic behind the microwave itself. So this is going to be what emits the this is going to be what emits the microwave. So there's going to be a microwave chip. And this is going to activate this here. And this is going to be inverted. So when this is destroyed, this will activate. Yeah, I mean, that's technically how it goes. Yeah. We're hoping that the servers eventually do get fixed. When that'll be, no one will know though. But I'm just here building a microwave. I'll show you kind of what I got so far. So, in an old level that I made a while ago, I built a microwave where just, you know, acted like a microwave, but I made it explode after using it 5 times. So this is actually going to explode after 5 uses. And it just, you know, works like a microwave. That's a problem. See, I thought I put a thing in here. Oh, you know what? I did, just I never put a thing in here for that. Hmm. Hmm. But anyway, you get the general idea. um. So this is why I really wish that I had the servers up and about, because then I could just show you. Let me see, what else have I created? No, not that. I could show some of my old sets that I built. I know some of you are probably going to be like a little shocked by this, but yeah. I could show some of the old sets that I built a little while ago. Here's a classroom that I built. I've shown this countless times on stream, but I keep coming back to it because I really like it. I'm gonna change the background. I wasn't gonna, I wasn't really gonna use it for anything. Here's an old set that I built a little while ago. It's got like actual like moving windows. These ones move too. Chalkboard has actual chalk on it. And the desks have actual cubbies under them. And there's 25 of these desks. I don't know. I like how this one turned out. Let me see what other things I've made. Here's the actual classroom set, like, little short showcasing it. I build all kinds of stuff like this. Let me see here. I think the one that I like the most, actually, like the set, aside from maybe like the Japanese house that I built, is this one. I built this one completely on stream. Oh god, my phone is dying. I gotta put it on the charger. I like how this one turned out. That's fun. That's cool. Thank you. I would like to see remakes of these games, but yeah, honestly, it won't happen. Like, they'd have to make the bare bones of it and not do any of the creative stuff, just cause that's just how they would have to do it. Oh yeah, here's the light show. I did say I was gonna actually go through this earlier, so we'll go through this now. I'm actually sad because the version that got moderated was an updated version and I didn't actually save it to my moon. So this is actually an older version. But it still works. Yeah, the most recent thing that was added in this one was the triangles, or the, not triangles, what am I saying? The the stars. But this is like the old, this is the old, menu design. Obviously the best light sequence is this one. I spent probably 2 or 3 or 4 years just kind of adding to it. Like, actually making the level probably only took maybe a week. But like, everything else, like, cumulative, was just across a couple of different years, just because it didn't start with the number of songs that are here. Because right now I think there's 8 in total. Yeah, it didn't start with 8. It started with, I think, like 3 or 4. And I added more of the thing, added more songs as time progressed. The last one that was added was the one that was on the very bottom. Here it is in create mode. Now you can tell that it's a big deal because it lags in preview mode. I don't know if you can tell, but yeah, this part here lags, and you'll see here in just a second. But there's all the lights, and here it is in create mode. This is what's causing all the lag, by the way. So every single light here is under a microchip. Every microchip, every effect works under a tag, and in total there are 17 effects as of right now. So every single tag that you see here represents an effect or a light. And by using these 17 tags, I'll put them in a sequence that matches with the music. So some are just like, some are like, as long as it stays active, it'll stay on, like the green lights, or the attractive gel effect, for example, or the flashing lights, or the spinning lights, or the stars, you know. But then there's ones that only act temporarily, and those are the ones that are put in here, and they're put in a sequence to play and beat with the music, and that's every single song in the light show, and that's how it all works. There's more to it obviously than that, but that's like the basic backbone of the level. I'm still really proud of it. Like, this is probably the maybe besides the lockbox, most complicated. Oh god, what is the most complicated thing that I've built? Because I've built a lot of stuff. So when you say complicated, do you mean by, like, in terms of, like, just chips and wires and logic everywhere, or, like, a complicated, like, concept, as in, like, multiple connecting pieces, or, you know, or just in general? Because I've built a lot of stuff. Chips and wires and stuff. Trying to think. There's an old level that I made on Little Big Planet 2 called the Hangout Tree. It was an old level that I made back in like 2012, and it pretty much was what it says it is. It's like this. It was like the first Hangout level that I ever built, and it was like a tree, and it had like all kinds of different rooms that you could go into. It had a basketball court in it. Yeah, it made no sense. I also added a time of day, and I also added seasons too, actually. So there was like a summer or spring season, and then a winter season that you could switch between. And there was also a little mini platformer that I would teleport you to, that you would go through. And that had its own set of issues where, depending on what season and what time of day you went through it, would dictate like how it would look depending on what days you went, you know, what time of day you went and what season you went into it and stuff. And just, it was a lot of stuff. And I even added like a level link like section where that linked you to like other levels that I thought were cool. I added a menu that had all kinds of different songs that you could choose. There was a lot of stuff that I added in that level. It's not published anymore. It's on my old Earth on LBP2, but that's probably collectively, like speaking in terms of complexity, that's probably the most complicated thing that I've ever built. just because there was so many different things, and if you saw it, like, you think the elevator was bad? You couldn't see anything in preview mode on that level. It was insane. I think the closest thing that comes to complexity on LBP3, it would have to be either the light show or the lockbox, or anything to do with menu logic is just a wired mess. I'll show you the lockbox here real quick, just because there's a lot of interconnecting stuff in here as well. Because there's a lot of, if this happens, then that happens sort of scenarios. This is it in create mode. So there's, looking at it at face value, it doesn't look like there's that much, but when you really get down to the nitty-gritty of it, there are 5 rooms to unlock here. And there are, I think, like 8 codes, 7 or 8 codes. I don't remember, actually. I'm not sure, actually. I don't want to answer that, like, confidently, because maybe somebody has figured one out. The only thing, though, about this lockbox is it acts. I've got like a set of like a dual set of security. So even if you were to figure out a code, first of all, I would have to have that code activated in order for you to even put it in. So if this selector is set to 1, right now it's set to 2, even if you know the code, it won't activate. So you could put in the correct code, but it'll still classify it as wrong. The selector has to be active in order for you to actually put in a code. And then even if you do have that code, and you put it in, and it somehow, for some reason, is activated, like I published it activated, I have a second level of security here where you need a sticker in order to get to the level link. So there's a lot of variables involved. I have like 3 walls of security when it comes to this lockbox. So there's one room here, one room on this side, one room back here that has like bubbles if I want to give somebody bubbles or something. Yeah, that's one of the. That's one of the codes. I have my buddy Rick to thank for that. And then there's one down here. So that's another complicated. Oh, and there's also a thing up here too. Because I don't want to, like, because maybe I want to show somebody something, and because the way that LBP3 is, I can't just publish a level and not have people, like, see it, because you can still get into locked levels even with a lock on them. And to me, it's just a more secure way of showing people stuff, since joining isn't really an option. Sometimes share play doesn't work. That's typically what I try to do first, and if all else fails, then I'll like publish the level that I want to show as a sub level, and then link it through the lockbox, and then give somebody a sticker and a code, and then they can go watch it. That's typically what I'll do. That's literally behind this lockbox, and to give people stuff if I can't actually physically give it to them. So that's why the lockbox exists. Oh no, 100%. You are 100% right. Yeah, so that's the whole reason behind it, and that's why I created it. Here, let me. Oh yeah, that's proof that I'm working on it. I can't show anything of it yet, but I am working on it. Let me see here. Yeah, I have the clubhouse, but I don't have private getaway home. Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. It's a sad day for the LBP community. Let me see here. I'm running out of stuff to show. I hate when this happens. I mean, there's this, I guess. I put this on Twitter a little while ago. It's because they used the same coding for LBP2 instead of building it from the ground up like they did for the first one. That's essentially what it is, because MM didn't really have the rights to it when LBP3 was made, so they had to work with what they had. It was more or less used as a cash grab, really, by Sony. That's basically why it's as buggy as it is, because it was more about just getting it out in time for the holidays than actually being a good game. Yeah, that's what, like, I liked Sackboy for what it was. I still need to finish it, but it's not the same as, you know, the Little Big Planet games, the ones that we've come to know so much. It's just, it takes away everything that the Little Big Planet community represents. Because really all they're really doing is just using Sackboy as a mascot character, and just taking everything away that the character represented. That's what's really sad about it, in all honesty. They're basically trying to dig Little Big Planet 6 feet under, it seems like, but no matter how deep they dig it, it keeps digging its way back up to the surface. That's pretty much what it is, yeah, that's kind of what it felt like for me as well, personally. A Mario 3D World, kind of watered down version, so to speak, with Sackboy plastered onto it. And that's kind of what's sad about it. Makes you really wonder if we'll ever get another game like this. Because this game is really special. Like, what's here is really special. And it's just kind of dying a slow and painful death. And that's what sucks. I might as well show this. Yeah, same here, honestly. I miss the LBP2 days. While this is playing, I'm actually gonna go grab a drink real quick while this is playing. Yeah, that's typically how it goes. I know. I feel that. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a drink real quick. I'll have this playing in the background. It's just a set thing, but I'll be right back while this plays. This was back in 2015, I think, that I built this. True. I feel like I could do a stream just of just not talking, and then just playing LBP. Like, the sounds, the menu noises, the making, the stuff, the delete sounds. I feel like that'd be a really good channel to, like, watch and stuff. Maybe I should do that. Just, like, build stuff. Just vibe, you know? Not talk. Just let the creating do the talking. Like, this whole idea, like, the whole scenery thing, it is a concept that I've been working on for a really long time. So there is some significance behind this scene. It's not really anything that I can share right now, just because it's not in a state where I feel comfortable sharing it yet. I would like for another Little Big Planet game. An LBP4 would be ideal, but it would need to be handled correctly, and there's a lot of things that they would need to do in order to do that correctly. But I 100% agree. I haven't seen this scene in so long, actually. It's been a while since I've seen this one. I remember seeing the first one a lot. I haven't watched this one in a while. I totally agree. The whole coding needs to be fixed, and just everything in general with the game. It needs to be built from the ground up, like LBP2 was. Because when LBP1 came out, like, it was built from the ground up, and then it came with LBP2, that was built from the ground up. LBP3 was not. Yep, 100%. Okay, controversial opinion here. I think what LBP3 can do in terms of creativity is great. I think the amount of things you can do in the game with what the tools can, what the tools provide, far exceeds what you can do in LBP2. But it doesn't make up for the lack of stability. Because there's a lot of really cool tools in LBP3. And that's really what's probably the most sad about LBP3 is because of all the tools that it provides and all the stuff that you can do compared to LBP2. It's sad to see how poorly it was handled. You know what I mean? So, I think in that regard, that's really the only thing that LBP3 has over 2, but it's not very much. Yep, that's a good way to go about it. It's like trying to drive upside down backwards, basically. It's just, you can't do it. It can't happen. What's this? I could share this. I'm gonna... I was working, with a floaty fluid effect. The floaty fluid from the SpongeBob pack is honestly probably one of the cooler materials to be added, and with that you can do stuff like this. There's that like ripple, like liquidy effect kind of thing. I never played colors. I'd like to play it at some point though. Yeah, no, I 100% agree. It should have just been a PlayStation 4 game right from the very get-go. And again, like I said, it was because it was more of a it was used more as a cash grab for the holidays than being an actual good game on Sony's behalf. That's really what its focus was, and that's what sucks. Because it was not handled the way it should have been. And that's what's really sad about it. Like I could go on a tangent for hours about, you know, how it should have been handled and how the community should have been taken better care of in Mini Molecule's absence, but it wasn't, so... Yeah, when I first got LBP3 on PS4, I had no DLC, I had to re-download it all, and I'm not sure if I even got it all back. I got most of it back, but it took a while. I think I still have, hold on. I think I still have the costume that I started with. Yeah, this was the costume that I started with. Because I didn't have my current costume at the time. And it wasn't until I could actually, like, import it over. And even then, I still had to... Same. Honestly, I own just about every single piece of DLC on Little Big Planet. Just about. I own every single level pack. I have just about every single costume pack that is relevant. And by that I mean is, like, most commonly used. Or looks cool, or whatever. There's only a handful of things that I actually haven't gotten on the store, and I really don't have any desire to. Plus, I really can't right now because it's not the store isn't available right now. But yeah. No, it's just like it happened over time. Like it's got nothing to do with how much money I had or anything. It's just because I played the game for that long. Yeah, I never got any of the special editions either. Like, it was just stuff that happened over time. Let me see, what else do I have in my poppet that I could show? That's appropriate. I forget what half this stuff is. Yep. I was literally the same way. Absolutely. This is probably still one of my favorite sets that I've built, just because this is kind of the set that I always kind of circle back to. Like it's like my chill like my chill place to go to. Yep, like all the stuff that looked good. That's exactly what I used to do. I liked this room a lot. Yeah, those were the days. I wish my house looked like this. I wish my house looked like this. God, that would be so cool. Yep, that's exactly how I was too. I'd love a room like this though, dude. This would be so cool. See, that's why I build stuff like this, cause I don't have it in real life. I did, yeah. It's on my Earth. It was called Obsession. I can't watch it though, cause the servers are down. But it's on YouTube. You can watch it on YouTube. Like I said, I've had I've had a lot of practice. Was it? Not this room. But I do have like the whole set. Hold on a second. Dude, I would love that. Just buy me a house like that, Munchy, honestly. I remember... Maybe you've seen the level. Maybe you're the person that made it. But I remember somebody made a level about seeing me. And being like, "Sup, Pancake Ninja?" And then I had like this really like derpy look, and I started walking across the street, and then I got ran over by a Prius, and I started like freaking out. I was like, "Oh, come on, man, really? A Prius? That's what you ran over me with? Come on, dude." It was a good. It was funny though. I love that film, dude. I should like if the servers ever come back up, I need to go back and watch that because I really liked that film. And he made another one too that was relatively long that I want to go back and watch too. Now I know who made it, and yeah, like I remember watching him kind of start making films, and then I just kind of watched him slowly improve over the years. Well, not maybe over the years, but like as time progressed, he just got better and better and better. And I love seeing people improve whenever they're like working on films or making just anything in general. Just, you know, I love to see it. Here, I want to watch this. This is funny. No, the LBP servers are. Yeah, welcome. We're just kind of vibing, and I'm looking at old stuff that I've made. I'm hoping so. Yeah. We'll have to see. That's true, actually. Well, I get to watch all my films. I don't get to watch anyone else's. That's what makes me sad. Because I like watching other people's films. Like, whenever the servers were on, and I streamed, I always was like, hey, you guys got a film or a level you guys want me to try out or something? Like, I was completely open to that. I used to do that a lot, actually. But I can't do it anymore because the servers are down. Yeah. This was in response to a meme, like, a friend of mine was doing, like, he had started, and then all of his friends started doing it. And so I did my own variation of it as well. Just like the stereotypical response to like a meme video that you think is really stupid, and you're just like, yeah, I could have gotten my entire life not seeing that, and I would have been perfectly fine. I don't even think Mischievous Child works anymore, is the problem. I'd be down to play it again, is the problem, but yeah. Mischievous Child was a very, very messed up level. I don't think I've played that one, actually. The Island Survival. I don't know. I'm, like... Like, I'm, wait, hold on. Ah, nice. A beach survival, okay. I like I said, I don't, ever since LBP3 came out, I've been really particular about the levels that I'll play. Normally, like, under normal circumstances, I'd be able to play just about anything. But in this day and age, you kind of have to be careful what you play now. Which is kind of what's sad. I know that I played the... It was like a forest survival. Where instead of cats and you upgrade the house, it was more of... You just kind of progress through, like, a military base and you're being chased by, like, baboons or monkeys or something. Like, I remember that one. And, like, if they grabbed you... if they grabbed you, you'd go, like, they'd bring you up in the air and you'd be stuck, basically. Like, forever. Like, it was a really basic level, but it was fun. Yeah, it was like a jungle one of some kind. I don't remember, like, who made it, but I remember, I have some fond memories of it. Yeah. Which ones? Because there were a lot of good ones. I think the one that I played the most was the Color Bomb Survival. I have some fond memories of that one. That one was a lot of fun. I stayed idle for too long. Yeah, something like that. But you got like all kinds of upgrades, like in the jungle one, there was like all kinds of upgrades that you could like get or some stuff, I don't know. What even more is there to show? Let's see, what's the oldest thing that I've made on here that I could show? I've played a couple of those too, yeah. I think I remember that, yeah. You guys remember that Game of Life board game level? I think it was made by like Aaron DeBaron or something. I used to play that a lot too. Whale survival, yes! I loved whale survival. Check Twitter. What am I checking Twitter for? Yeah, whale survival was a lot of fun. Honestly, like, that level was so ahead of its time, because the way that those whales worked, dude, like, I can't imagine what the logic for that must have looked like. Server's back in 4 days, you think? Wait, hold on. Let me check. Hold on. Where are you, Twitter? Hold on. Twitter! Twitter! There you are. Is this on the official thing here? Hold on. Let me find the official Twitter here, just in case. There it is. Oh, you're kidding with me. Come on, man, that's not cool. Don't do that to me. I really actually got excited. I was like, hey, I could start looking at stuff again. Oh, you're talking about, hold on. No, okay, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Ransack Co-opazilla, or whatever it was called. It was like that bunch of mini games that you played with friends and stuff. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking of too. It was called Ransack, I think, and he made like 2 of them. They were really, really, really fun. Well, you must be having a ball like with the servers being down then. If you like watching the world burn, watching people suffering. Let me see here. I guess one cool thing I could show, actually. Wait, hold on. I've heard about that, yeah. I do remember that level, actually. The hide-and-seek level, in the mall. It was by a Japanese creator, I remember. That level was a lot of fun. Okay, I'll have to look at it. Because I'm part of there's a Play Create shared Discord that I'm a part of. I don't know if any of you guys are a part of that one or not. Nothing really goes on in that one, though, unfortunately. I guess I could show this. It's another house that I made. Yeah, Samurai definitely deserves all the praise that he gets. Have you guys been keeping up with his stuff that he's been doing on Dreams? Because he's making Ninja Cat 3 on Dreams, actually. And its first episode just came out a little while ago, and it's really good. Yeah, I know. Mad Lad actually did it. He came up with the 3rd one. I really like what he's got so far. Yeah. Wait. Hold on. How do I? Did you guys see that that I played in it too. No, okay. I know, poor Epic LBP time too, honestly. Well, I built it this big to compensate, and it's mostly just cause, whenever I build sets, or when I'm working sockbots, I make them bigger than normal, so that way I can, like, get better zoom-ins and stuff. And it just looks better in cameras when everything is a little bigger than it should actually be compared to your sockbot size. That's literally every set that I've ever built. Alright, I actually want to watch a thing, if you guys are willing to, last 10 minutes through a film that I'm relatively proud of. I do actually, yeah, I still do have all the Fabulous 4 sets. I can show those real quickly actually. And then I'll go watch the thing that I want to watch. These were all built in LBP2, and then I updated them for LBP3. There's a lot of stuff for for Fabulous 4 that I still have, actually. So that's the exterior. And then this is the interior. If it'll load. Come on. Alright. Ask away. Load. I mean, like, what do you mean? When you say famous, wait, LBP actors? What do you mean by that exactly? Nope. Well, truth be told, I had to give up Dr. Pepper because I was drinking an unhealthy amount of it, but now I just have it every now and then. So I've already technically given up Dr. Pepper. Oh, that's too close. Like laser and static? Like, what do you mean? What did you mean by laser and static? So this is the exterior of Sitcom Mansion. The thing that was only used in like 2 scenes on episode 2. Okay, maybe like 3 or 4. Because this was... I did have to use this for a couple of things. Like this. Wait. Oh, Titans? Oh god. I was a part of that project for a while. Nope, that's the wrong way. Titans kind of just flopped on itself, and a lot of it just had to do, alrighty. Like, okay, so to answer, I guess, the first question, I mean, I guess I could classify myself as an air quote popular creator, just because relatively active on the community for almost a decade, and I have close to 7,000 hearts on LBP, so I don't know if that's what you meant, but yeah, so there's that. And then the other thing, which was Titans. Titans just kind of flopped on its face, and a lot of it just had to do with, and in all honesty, I was too. We were, like, it was almost finished. It was almost finished, but I think a lot of the reason why it ended up the way it did is just because everyone kind of had their own, like, thing that they wanted to do with the project. When really at its core, it was Kendrick's project. Kendrick being Henson. Henson was our director, and he, you know, was the one with the vision to kind of do the project and stuff. But everyone just kind of took it and did something with it, and no one could agree on anything, and that's inevitably what happened. And then there was this talk about, like, you know, because this was close to when Dreams was being announced and when it was going to be coming out here soon, there were some people that suggested that we move everything over to Dreams, and not everybody agreed with that. I didn't agree with it because we had already worked so much on it, and we were just like, yeah, after that, everyone just kind of, like, had a falling out, basically, and we stopped working on it. And we had some cool stuff, too. Like, I was really proud to be a part of that project. But it never lifted off, it never got lifted off the ground. I'm really sad that it didn't. But apparently, like, Kendrick is still, like, apparently he's working on it still, but it's gonna be like a comic series or something. So if you are still interested, you can go to his Twitter account, and he still has updates about it and whatnot. So he's still working on the story part of it. So if you're still interested in it, it could have been, but at the same time, you know, we didn't want to just give up on everything that we had worked on, because, you know, we had been working on this thing. Hello, we had been working on this thing for about 3 to 4 to 5 months. Like, this was a lot of work that we were all, like, that we were all putting into it, and then all of a sudden, yeah, let's just dump everything down the drain, you know. Yep, I know exactly what scene you're talking about too. In fact, I can probably go directly to that scene in episode 2. Let me see if this is the actual level though, because it might not be. It's taking a while to load. It's a big level. There's like 8 thermos in this level. I've only just now realized that we've been streaming for 3 hours. Wow. I hope this loads. It's actually taking a while. Normally it doesn't last this long. True. We spent like the first 2 hours just building a microwave. was a great microwave, though. I think it's just because the game is trying to connect to the servers. We'll sit here for as long as it takes. I don't care. There it goes. Let's try that again. Normally with levels like that, it always fails to load the first time. There we go. That didn't take anywhere near as long as it did the first time. Sitcom Mansion. That's not Sitcom Mansion. This is Sitcom Mansion. Yeah, that probably means that it's not going anywhere and you just need to restart it. Like, literally, there's no point in waiting that long. If it takes that long to load, you just need to accept the L. Pretty sure it's this one. Yep, it's this one. Guys, get away from the door. Get away from the door! Yep, soft lock.
Is it who we think it is? If it is, they must stay out there.
Wait, is that... Grandma!
What did I just say? You can't go out there.
Grandpa and GS.
But Grandma...
Forget it, Emery. It's not worth it. Cora! This isn't Subway. Speak your mind.
No, there isn't actually. I thought about doing that, but I don't know.
I like the way your cranberries look.
Oh, God. I look back at this and I'm just like, man. I did have fun making this, though. I did have fun making this. So, to me, that's all that matters. The closest thing that I have to something that you can explore. Yeah, honestly. The closest thing that you have that you can explore is I did make a clubhouse back in 2014 when I published the first episode. But that's the closest that I have to actually exploring the mansion. But it's not even the mansion, it's just a hangout level themed around Fabulous 4 stuff. And it isn't even honestly that, it's just a level. Let's see, what's the oldest thing? Actually, I think the oldest thing, this would be kind of a cool thing to go back to, because this was, I think, the first, like, legit, serious thing that, please stop. I think back to that line, and it's just like, I like the way your cranberries look. Anyway. This was the oldest thing that I have on LBP on PS4 that I made, and I'm just gonna watch through it again. It's a 12-minute movie. I could change LBP3 with YouTube. Or you could change LBP3 with YouTube. I mean, the appeal for LBP is still there, because, like, people still look up stuff on for LBP. Yeah, I was waiting for that. I saw that. I'm like, who's gonna be the 500th comment? It's just a shape I like. I don't know. I don't really know how that logo came to be. It just fit. Yeah, you could totally do that. There have been people in the past that have done that, actually. There's a creator by the name of Ranger1. I don't know if his name has changed at all recently, but he came out with a film called The Blank Page that got team picked, and he had a version of it posted to his YouTube channel with like actual professional like voice acting in it, and it was really good. All the time. All the time. I just put them on decoration spinners and then made them float. That's really all I did. Yeah. Yeah, same, honestly. Sorry, I was taking a drink. Drink is all done. They a bunch of bullies. I've actually thought about doing that before. Maybe if I make another skit-esque film. thought about doing that. The only problem with that is because if you did watch that fight scene video, yeah, it is what it is. But if you watch that video, actually, pretty much everything fight scene related, it's all experimental. There's no definite way to do stuff. I just kind of show a basic way of how you can get started. From that point, you take the initiative to go intermediate yourself after that, if you know what I mean. That would be really funny. Maybe I should make that a skit, actually. Maybe I should do that after I'm done with this. Just make a scene where I stub my toe and I'm just screaming and I just break the sound barrier with my voice. Well, it was really intended to look realistic, you know, so. I mean, my sock person doesn't have a nose, so. Okay. If I ever actually decide to publish that skit, if I do make it. I mean, that's honestly how Pancake Ninjas started, actually, it was a friend of mine had said, hey, you should make a movie about Pancake Ninjas. And then I did. I thought about making a skitcom sequel, and I actually started working on one, but then it inevitably turned into what I'm going to be working on in Reboot instead. So, technically speaking, skitcom 2 is going to be the Pancake Ninjas reboot. I'll kind of explain like what this was all supposed to mean after it's over. Yeah, I think that's just how it's always been, unfortunately. Yeah. I still like how that turned out. So, pretty much the whole plot is she's, like, at the beginning, she's, like, looking through books, and she's like, huh. Yeah, I already know all this stuff. Like, she's kind of got this, like, she's learned everything, basically. Or she thinks she's learned everything. And so, Devil comes up, and he's like, hey, yo, what's up? And is like, yo, I got spells that no one else knows, and I can teach them to you. And she's like, okay, I'm down. And so that's when he calls down his little assistant, is like, I will teach you spells. And she's like, alright, let's go. So that's when she learns that green spell, and she thinks back after seeing it, being like, hey, I could teach these bullies that used to bully me at which school a lesson. And so she goes over and does that, but what she doesn't seem to understand is that these are forbidden spells. And so it does stuff that isn't supposed to happen, and she ends up hitting someone that she used to actually go to school with, that she was friends with at the time, and hurt her with it, and she kind of ran away. And because of that sin, so to speak, she gets sent into hell. And Devil's like, yeah, so you weren't supposed to do that, and I warned you. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really, like, supposed to be all too deep. Like, really the moral of the story is that just, if you ever get to a point where you think you've learned everything, don't be so desperate to learn everything that you need to go to stuff that normally wouldn't be taught, you know what I mean? And, Devil is kind of like, yeah, so take this as a lesson to not do that anymore. And she's like, yeah, I'm gonna not do that anymore. Because she tried to, like, defy it and all by trying to escape and whatnot. That was kind of the whole plot point of the thing. Alright, so that's the oldest thing that I've made. Yeah, I tried to make it deep, for the people that could interpret it, I'm glad. For the ones that couldn't, that's fine. Alright, now I'm gonna play this, because I'm really proud of this one. This is the most recent thing that I've finished and have made, using all of my knowledge and stuff to make. So I'm gonna watch this, because I think it's cool, and yeah. It started as a love story, actually, if you can believe it. I started working on the story in 2011, and then it just kind of escalated from there. I tried thinking of, from an actual realistic standpoint, how would someone feel and react after being alive for a certain amount of time? And that's kind of the whole basis of the story that I have, is how someone would act and how someone would live and what it does to their mind, to their mental state, and to their sanity. So it's a really dark story. At least in my eyes, it takes on the whole question of, really makes you question humanity, so to speak. I'll be quiet now.
lost everything.
Thank you.
Christopher!
Oh, the servers are shutting down for GTA 5, PS3, and Xbox.
What are you doing here, William?
Took them long enough.
I should be asking you that question.
I've already made it clear to both you and Father why I will never go back to that house.
But surely you must understand why Father is doing all of this.
William, what Father is doing is evil! Why he's doing this and the fact that he's helped countless people in the past does not make what he is committing any less wrong.
I understand your position. That Mother is no longer of this world, and that nothing will ever bring her back. My aim is not what Father wants to achieve, but to help him find peace of mind.
And do what you will. I have nothing left to say to you.
Christopher,
Goodbye, William.
Christopher?
Good evening, Emily.
What are you doing up so late?
Yeah, this is the one that I've put the most work in.
I'm leaving. I don't know where, but it's anywhere that isn't here.
I mean, they eat them hot dogs, dude.
I absolutely refuse to be a part of that man's twisted experiment.
But what about William?
I could care less what happens to him.
Christopher, William is your brother. Your father's side, he still cares, even if you choose not to see it. Are you not at all concerned that he might fall victim to one of these experiments?
Are you prepared, my son?
Yes, Father.
All that remains now is to wait.
William! What happened? What have you done?
I've just created a being that no longer clings to the shackles of mortality. An immortal being.
You delusional old fool. You can't hope to achieve anything with turning your own son into a monster.
Why do I feel nothing? The warmth of the light, or the chill of the wind. Father, what's happening to me? This was the day I lost everything. And now, this is where I stand. More than 370 years later.
It's not. It's a story that I made, but it's not nothing to do with me personally. It doesn't reflect anything about past depression or anything. It's just a story that I wrote. Thank you very much.
Welcome back, Jennifer.
Don't scare me like that.
Sorry.
That's it. All that's left are the credits. I'll let the credits roll too. If we want to get technical, this would be the origin to what's to come. I do want to continue making this. Like, I have ideas to continue it, actually. It's gonna be 6 separate acts, so Act 1 would be, like, that's the year that this story starts at, like, where it takes place. And then we go to present times. Which is more than 370 years later. So... yeah, that's what I've, been working on. Oh yeah, here's the house set. I was gonna go to this earlier, but I never got around to doing it. Thank you. I mean, literally, as far as just creating in general goes, like everyone starts somewhere. You know, like when you first start like working on trying to create in this game and stuff, like don't expect to get everything all at the same time. You know what I mean? Like it's not gonna come without some level of practice, and that's just, you know, that just comes with the territory of literally anything that you try to do. Like I'm just, I've just spent so much time playing this game, and that's why I can make the stuff that I make, is because I've had a lot of practice doing it. Like I don't try to hold myself on a high chair, or like put myself on a high chair and say like, yeah, I can create all these crazy stuff and everything. No, I try to be really humble about it, and like, you know, try to remember that I didn't start like this. No one does. So, but yeah, like you know, with the right amount of patience, you know, with patience and with determination, you know, you can make cool stuff too. Maybe not necessarily something like this, you know, make something that caters to you, something that you would want to build. And this is just something that I've wanted to build, and so I did. And yeah, that's literally how it goes. Discard? I didn't even touch anything though. Okay. Alright. That's cool, I guess. Let me go to the empty level. I'll show some of the, like, I'll go through some of the older sets that I've built, actually. Excuse me. My set creating really honestly started on Little Big Planet 2. And then I kind of evolved from there and started working on stuff on LBP3 after that. Like, hold on. I'm gonna bring this out just because this is probably one of my favorite little scenes that I've made of any film ever. So this is like a school hallway kind of thing. There's like, you know, lockers and students, and you know, it's what I envision like somewhat a school setting being like, maybe, kind of, sort of. I'm gonna put an immortal being costume on real quick. Break the immersion. Here we go. Put on Christopher's outfit here. Just cause, for reasons you'll see later on. I really like this scene, so I'm gonna watch it real quick. But before I do, I gotta put Velvet audio music on, cause Velvet audio music is great. I mean, even looking back at the set now, I'm looking at ways that I could have improved on some of the decorations. This is my favorite part right here, when they switch back. I like that little effect. Like, as that person is passing by, they go back to their, like, actual, like, people. And that was just supposed to be, like, because this is based on, this is a scene from another film that I made called Kuroshiro. And I was using, like, personas, or, yeah, personas of sorts to, like, represent characters within a real world, within, like, a real world perspective kind of thing. But, yeah. So I made that set a little while ago, like back in 2016, I think. Oh, here we go. This is gonna lag like crazy, but oh wait, let me do this in preview mode real quick. This is a library of sorts that I built. I think this was back in 2017. It's gonna take some time to load because there's a lot in here, actually. Alrighty, thanks for stopping by. Like, seriously. Like, everybody that stopped by to say hi, I really greatly appreciate it. So I built this. I thought this was kind of cool. It looks better in the lighting, like the garden's lighting. The garden's lighting is just, chef kiss. Yeah, I'm not. I'm probably gonna go maybe another. I don't know, maybe another 30 minutes, and then I'll probably just sign off here after that. So don't worry, I'm not gonna end immediately. And then I've built countless house sets. And by countless, I mean maybe like 2. I've built more interior stuff than anything. Interior design is something that I'm very passionate about, actually. Here's one house that I built. This is the house that I used for skit comp. So I've built this one. And then I have a more recent one that I built, actually. Let me look and see if I have any interior design sets, actually. Oh yeah, here's the house that I built. This is probably my favorite house that I've built so far. I really like how this one turned out. And then I have a room that I built over here. I never really actually properly finished it, but I got into making the stairs and doorways. And added some windows. So I got a decent chunk of it done. Like, I actually really enjoy the way these windows look. then the door's back here. Yeah, I like how this turned out. I should finish it. I don't really know what to do with it though, is the problem. Like, because I'd like to expand on it, honestly. That's why this is open. I haven't figured out what to do with it yet though. This though is finished. Like, I'm really happy with how this turned out. I had this idea of making the garage door open, but that's more work, and honestly, I'm happy with it. I'm content keeping it the way it is. I think the staircase is probably my favorite part, just cause, well, not the staircase, but like the railings. The railings, I put a lot of work into, cause these are all decoration. Like, this is what all of it consists of. It's not a single, like, actual material this is made of. Not even, like, the bendy parts here. This is decoration as well. But that's the only decoration part of it, actually. The rest is material. Well, not actually. The windows. The windows have decoration as well. But that's it. So, this is probably my favorite exterior set that I've built so far. I don't know, I just build. That's all I do. I just build. I build stuff I like to build. I made a city set too, kind of. See if I can bring it out. Should have enough room for it. I'll go over here just in case. 'Cause these these sets do take up a lot of space. Have I ever made like a logic sackbot, like a sackbot that like does functions and stuff or whatever? Because if you were here at the beginning of the stream, you would have met this lovely, lovely fellow. This is the closest to sackbot logic. Yeah. That I've done. So when he's stationary like that, he spins and he just kind of watches. But when you land,
Hey, Sonny, how you doing this morning? Why don't you come with me and we'll go get some breakfast, if you know what I'm saying?
and he just kind of does that. And I think the scariest part is that no matter where you go in the level, he will follow you. Oh, did he actually get stuck? Oh, he actually got stuck. There we go. And I think the coolest part about it is when he grabs you, he will stop on a dime when you finally, like, float or whatever. He just stops on a dime. Because normally when you go flying like this, you keep your velocity and you end up sliding. But with him, he stops straight on a dime. And I think that's what adds to the fear factor of it. That and the grinding sound, can you hear it? It just look. This is not the kind of face you'd want to see following you. There's the logic for it, by the way, in case you're in case you were curious. It's not too complicated, but it's up there. So I've done that. I did make a sackbot on LBP3, like a Pancake Ninja sackbot that like I'd do Pancake Ninja blasts. It could fly, it could turn into smoke. There were 2 forms that I could switch between. I don't have that on here though, is the thing. That's on LBP3. Alright, I'm curious, because I don't normally have my thermo enabled. How much thermo does this all take? That's how much thermo all of these sets are taken. So this is this set, and this set. Yeah, honestly, mine too. Like, I try to get into a habit of organizing my logic, but sometimes I'm just like, you know what? Screw it. Yeah. I organize my poppet more than anything. And, you know, organization's kind of a subjective thing as well. Everyone, like, organization for somebody may look like a fustercluck to somebody else, you know. Let me see here. Here's a set that I built actually. Yeah, and see, I think that's what that's the bottom line. Is just, you know, if it turns out the way you want it, then it doesn't matter if it looks like if it looks like a cluttered mess. As long as it works, that's all that matters. Oh, Rick! Rick! Yeah, I'm going to here at some point, believe me. When I actually get all the stuff that I need to start streaming, I'll start streaming. Go to twitch.tv/thepancakeninja. I probably won't be streaming LBP all too often on Twitch though. Like, I'll probably stream on YouTube just because this is what people are mostly familiar with. But yeah, I feel like if I play a lot of Final Fantasy 14, that's probably what I'd be streaming a lot, is playing 14. Because I play quite a lot of 14 actually, because 14, I enjoy 14. Oh, you did? Oh, nice. Cool. You were there when I was making it. Nice. Yeah, I do remember making that on stream. That was fun. I had fun making that one. That was something that I did kind of out of my comfort zone, because normally I make like interior sets, or, you know, I stick to a specific like a specific theme, but I definitely went out of the box on that one. So that was nice to kind of shift things around and do something different for a change. Alright, yeah, like I said, I'm running out of stuff to show. I guess we could watch this, and then I think after I watch this, I'll probably call it a day and get off for the time being. I've been streaming for about 4 hours. That seems about right. So we'll watch Action Over Words, the only fight scene, actually the last fight scene I ever worked on. I built this back in 2016, actually. I still enjoy how this turned out, though. I had fun making this. That's so cool. Which set? 'Cause there's multiple sets. Cause yeah, anything that has to do with that movie, the only thing that I've transferred over was the logo. Yeah, that's all the only thing that I have is the logo from it. That's the only thing I have. It's the only thing I see. It's the only thing I see. That's the only thing that I've transferred over. Why? Like, what's your reason for asking such a question? Alright, I think that is it for me. Oh, you were wondering what the logic was? It literally was just, I had a gyroscope on you, and then a mover, and that's literally it. That's literally all it was. It was by no means complicated at all. I could totally rework it and actually make you look like you were actually walking sideways now, instead of just doing what I did. Yeah, gonna get off and yeah, so for everybody that stopped by to say hi, I appreciate it. Thank you. Everyone that wished happy birthday, I appreciate it. I'm gonna do that tomorrow. I got my vaccine just today, actually, my first one, so I'm probably not gonna feel very good tomorrow, but who cares? I get to do what I want tomorrow, so it's fine. So you guys take care of yourselves. I'll see y'all later. It's my birthday. I'll see you guys later. You guys have a good day. I'll figure out how to stop it here at some point. There we go.